Just give me a second here. Second. Okay. So, hello. Hi everyone. Today I'm doing Turnabout Goodbyes. This is day 3 of me playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yeah, I'm not too sure, because I mean, apparently, Rise of the Phoenix or Rise of the Ashes, which is the case they added in the, like, remodeled DS version or something, or 3DS version, apparently that is canon. So, I guess episode 4 or day 4 will be that. I'm wondering because currently today is the 25th, 24th. 24th is Tuesday the 24th. So that means because I'd like to play South of Midnight at launch. Well, technically launch at the PS5 launch, which is March 31st, and so that's a week away. Yeah, so that's a week away. So, and I started these games. So I didn't play Sunday. So it was Saturday, yesterday, and today. So basically it took 3 days. So if I assume each game is 3 to 4 days, I can probably do the second game, but I might do the games, then play something else, and do the games. Mainly because also currently only have the trilogy. I found that Assassin's Creed Shadow is like $20, so I will be getting that, and I'll be playing that much sooner than I was expected. But that's probably after South of Midnight, and possibly after Trials and Tribulations is the second one, right? And then Trials and Tribulations is the third one, and then Justice for All. It's one of those two. Yeah. So I will be yeah. So yeah, welcome everybody. It's day 3. Today we're doing Turnabout Goodbyes. So let's get into it. Oh yeah, I didn't end up doing, because of different reasons, I ended up having 3 saves. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That's that sounds like a thing. It's a Edgeworth in a coat. December 25th. Yep, Christmas. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about falls, per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of hat to Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy's the real deal. I mean, okay. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like that. Nick? Yes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Oh, okay, because I was about to say you weren't there that fast. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Wait. Yeah, because I was like, shouldn't I always... I feel like you go to the detention shop, but I already know where Gourd Lake is. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Damn. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. I feel like you're more concerned than when Red framed Phoenix. What you got? What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. I've won all 3, too. Hey, and they were against you. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because maybe you're not as close as you think, but also, you know his personality. Gourd Lake, December 20th. Like, entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone find anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Crits. Peh. Ah. Eek. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. You don't know his name still? Right. Phoenix, right. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Drink it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night. About 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gordy Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? A witness? Oh. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to would take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I mean, I feel like he's proven that already. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. Sorry, I gotta yeah. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Oh, I guess I do officially have to get... What? I just have to examine at the entrance? Because no, there's not. What? If it's checked, it means I don't have to... Your attorney badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me, just a wet behind the ears attorney with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. That's kind of why you should choose Phoenix. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they had lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. And you know who you didn't get any of his clients declared guilty? Phoenix. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, she's always like... Oh, I didn't... I missed something in the dialogue. That's crazy. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edwards' case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? That was the previous case. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? That doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. I don't know if that was a positive thing, though. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. See? Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you got the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the precinct. Police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we talk? Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right? Now let's get investigating. Let's get down to business. Even though that's not even close to... Samurai dogs? Wowzers, this is Gordy Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the stacks that's next there. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know, that was like 2 months... No. Yeah, that was like 2 months ago, right? Nope. Oh, that's just snacks. The Woods Boat Rental Shop. A camera and a boom mic. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. Check out this camera. Yeah, what's with the big mic and that box on top, I wonder? It looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. Doo-doo-doo. Wow, hey, let's see if it works. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. It must not be set up to respond to voices. Okay. Do the slide. Camping stuff. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no. Says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Well, wait. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that yet. Oh. Did she want them? What? Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why our camp pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Okay. Oh. Let's go to... Yeah, I really wish there was, like, you could just go directly to stuff. Instead of being like, you gotta go back here to go here. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems, which makes sense. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Just gonna examine the sign. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Oh. Oh, because of the murder happening? There's more forest off that way? I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, I still have to go down to the precinct. That's probably how I get there. Yeah, do that, go to the autopsy. Got the report. But I forget the name of that, like, blue spiky thing. Spiky guy. It's the police mascot, I know that, but... Looks like Detective Gunshoe's in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? What the hell? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll be back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? I mean, you were a suspect and I'm... So that means there's something I missed. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about when I change people to poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says, this place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Oh, you know what? I know where I'm supposed to go. And I'm back here. Oh, it's not. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. She won't be back until later, so there's something I need to do. I've also picked up no evidence. I guess the trash can's empty, at least the place is well maintained. A hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fridge looks a little half-baked. Fringe? The miniature samurai dogs? Somebody needs to redecorate. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a hot dog and eat here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you could pull the string. Oh, I thought those were like the coned ice cream. You could pull the string, and if it goes pop, yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, that might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? They are clue-worthy because... Then you go back here. And examine again. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a loud noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Dang. Well, it responded. Yeah. Hey, you. Get your hands off that. Eek. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills, you know. How much of a roll on that film costs? I don't know. I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, setting off a party pop in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Wouldn't Yanks make sense for Americans? But they're... I saw those folks... I say this... Yo, okay, y'all Yanks. But I feel like that points to the point you made about them, like, implying it was America, and then it's somewhere else. I say those southern folks talk with exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. I felt like you were making a point. She was so close, and then invalidated it. Nick, help. And who are you? Maybe. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Well, shit. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay it later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Somebody, I'm not naming any names, but somebody used a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh, so basically asking her name right now is useless? What? Can't you see I'm changing the Oh, her attention? Maybe this? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here at the lake. A murder? Did you not know that happened? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. Wait, what? I don't see that. Yeah. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can't talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Heart. I'm Lotta Heart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. What happened? Oh yeah, when was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man in a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen boats to choke a mule. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Sayings like that, it's like, I don't know what that means. I know it means like it's a lot of something, but yeah, I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember when I seen them when. Fair enough. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Yeah, she's a research student at the university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Oh, let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Add to the record. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, you know what? Now I can probably go to the police station. Okay. What? I mean, again, Nature Valley bars are good. They just break so easily. They just like break apart. Like, no one's hating on Nature Valley bars. Huh. Okay, but I couldn't have missed anything at the lake. Am I examining something here? Oh, that's the chief. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gourd Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reporting something more important or reading something more important? Oh, true ones. Okay, that's good. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you now. She'd be crying. A break and spit out. You low-life scumbag? He must be doing image trading for interrogations. Oh! Thanks for the bits! A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar? My bad. And he just has that right up? Just right up there. That is crazy. What am I missing? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, what is it? Why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Wow, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I mean... Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right exit. Nothing new to examine over here. And you can't slide over anyway. Oh, maybe I examined something with Lotta now there, I guess? Because that's... Yeah. And I don't have any new... There's no new evidence other than Lotta's camera. Oh. Why would I examine it again? This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noise, like a party popper. Okay. They arrested her though for wiretapping, didn't they? Yeah, because she was in the detention center. There's nothing to present. Yes. I guess I could go to the office. What you doing? What? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. But I did that. Edgeworth's not available. And, see? Edgeworth's not available. So it would be the crime scene, but... Other than... Is there like a secret path that I'm not finding? Did I look at the track? I looked over here. Looked at the benches. Looked at this. See? There's nothing else to check. So, then move back to where Lotta is. Can't take a picture of the lake. And then... Yeah, so the only other place would be the boat shop. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not, and they said Edward, Gumshoe would be a while, so I don't get the autopsy report until I trigger something. And then Edgeworth's not available. It's not going, okay, I can't see the bottom of the screen, so is it? It's not going off here, is there? Okay. The bottom corner of the screen. So what am I missing? Yeah, I'd say it'd have to be here, but there's nothing. I feel like this is too soon to get stumped. Set automatically to loud noises faces the lake. Yeah. I mean, I guess not that it's necessary. I could present her camera to her because the question would be, why is it set to loud noises? Lada. Yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosive noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. The fact that it was you, that just seems tedious. Like, hey, you just got this. Now show it to her. Like, I mean, it was just added. Now I can probably go to the police precinct. Because I assume... Yep, there we go. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. The victim? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. This is super random, but as far as I remember, has any of the victims been women? But I've only played 4 games, so it's very possible in the other games, yes. But as far as the culprits or the suspects have been women. But I don't remember if any of the victims. Not a word. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards is human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I did think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. No, I don't mean defendants. I mean, because most of the murder, like the murder victim, random dude for the Steel Samurai was Jack Hammer. I just went Mia. Mia's one, so there's already one. A working relationship was the victim. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his... Oh, there was 2. What am I talking about? The first case is a woman. And then Mia right after. See, Mr. Edgeworth gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yeah, his method might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, so he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Well, I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Wait, what? Because I'm like you? What? Oh, back to Lotta, I guess. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Wait a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures that last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. I can clearly see one of them has to be Edgeworth. You can tell by the way he's pointing a gun menacingly. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Wait, how do you forget that you saw a murder? Of course. How do you... Never mind. See? Never. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go try and mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Okay. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound... Oh. I'd sooner eat the south side of a north-bound skunk than tell you... Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Why does she seem concerned? Like, I'm not sure. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. You're not even officially his lawyer. Why can I examine this every single time? Yeah, I know that. What? Ooh. Is this where Larry shows up? Looks like police have given up their interview. Hey! Oh. Ah! Heck, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. I know that's not how he sounds. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl... Beyonce deserves the best. I don't remember that being the name. Beyonce. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. You know? Wait, what? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... She's underage. Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner in my FA. I'm the little sister? Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. You've known him since childhood. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Okay. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, man. No, it's fine. Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Excuse me. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that? Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Wow. Murder? Huh? You know Miles Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like like guard dogs. Funny. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. I don't think... She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Oh, something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a boy. I wonder what changed in his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Like, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'd be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy and Quick Records. Okay. Now I can go to the detention center, I think. I guess it's never the detention center. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. A lot of heart. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. What? So now what am I missing? Oh, you know what? What? Is this supposed to present something hilarious? What? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it? Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Oh. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that? Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Fair enough. It's not the police department. And there's nowhere to check here, and there's nothing more to present for Larry, unless I present him the autopsy. Which I don't... Well, I can, I guess. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's that? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she'd seen him before, didn't she? Oh. That might be the hint. Back to the office. Go to the office. Oh. It's just that. What is it? Oh. Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Ahem. I still never... Wait, he didn't get that back? Well, I guess... He sold it. I guess it was legal. That old familiar thing with the... Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Sour? My boy's back. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got here, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. The painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever come back home to the office. I can't expect to claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. All bitter desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. That sounds like a name from a 90s action movie. And you say this is the man Mr. Miles Edgeworth shot? Yep, and now let's talk to you about Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does it sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, yeah, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the lake victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Yep. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. But then you also told Mr. White that they used the medium. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. So it gets censored in chat. So that's, I can see it in that message, but if you type it up, it'll appear as itself on the screen of the PlayStation. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything? What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Hey, that photo we couldn't take several years ago. No, it was like September, I think. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Because that's what we do. I'll admit I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. But now we know. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my ability. Okay. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father, said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean Wait, you didn't know this whole time? Did he? I guess he never learned her last name. It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this about to end. The deal 6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. Oh, 3 days. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? I'm Nick. What does that mean? When the case statute of limitations run out, legally the case never happened. I wouldn't describe it as that. 3 days from now. Yeah, that's more. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live. I just realized Edgeworth looks like he's older, but he's 24. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. No, what if he's like, I'd actually like an ice cream cone? Yes, will you? No. Okay. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gunshoe. Well, I guess we should... Ooh. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one. Wow! It's coming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right, we have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gunshoe. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she come to talk to y'all. She came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? Thought I heard. Why are you going around fighting with witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? Not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Oh, right, okay, because I was like, wait, wasn't the thing... But that's why it was a big deal. I was thinking about the second and third game. So what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the picture who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. It's already bad quality. How's that? She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Edgeworth. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Oh, I forgot I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I forgot to... Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rev them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. All right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Wondering what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. Sorry. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. He became a prosecutor. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher, Mr. Edward? Something like that. Now he's gonna get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here, were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? He's a douche is what he is. How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. Oh, that's there? The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. That's not the middle, really. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about their arrest now. Wait, Mr. Ron Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Boop, 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 boop. A man called... Okay. Sorry for anyone wondering, I'm just making sure it's still live because sometimes the internet's shitty. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him, then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all, really. What the did you hear that? Why did he sound like a demon? Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. I'm sorry, that shit threw me off. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Okay? But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Yeah, because that shit, objection. Like, I was not... Because I don't normally play these with audio. Like, when I play them on, like, before I didn't play them with audio. So I didn't know that was the sound effect. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I'm gonna press right here. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to the record. Nice. So we had to arrest Mr. Edward. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Okay. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. Okay. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. That's him laughing? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, order! So Mr. Edwards' fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Okay. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. She whispered, like, Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markers are like the fingerprints of a gun. These bears leave distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? Von Karma. The demon barber of Baker Street. Oh no, it's Fleet Street. So what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Were you right there? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh, I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Yeah, I feel like being like, hey, love having you around, Maya, but could you get your sister? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's... Why? You don't have to say that part. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. You could always learn. What's more, I'm a speedier medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Yeah, whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add any trivial or subjective. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Fair enough. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two giants in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... What? Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there be? Possibly super random, but I just realized Von Karma is a snazzy dresser. Like, it looks pretty good there. This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understood. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Pretty sure I know where it is too anyways. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. This one. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Oh boy. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Oh, another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions, meaningless. Another death. Taking, yep. Why are you camping there anyway? At university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. What? Well, wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Oh, I guess this.
Objection!
Ah, yeah. Damn it. I guess here. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh, wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witnesses testify that you saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction. I already pressed here, didn't I? Okay. I think I... Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Mr. Wright, the witnesses answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I... Sustained. Yes, of course. Okay. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Oh, is this how it went all these cases? Uh-huh. Nick, a lot of this testimony's fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Wait. Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Not a heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Miles Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense outburst. Answer me, Lada. Oh, she's like, I don't give a fuck. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court, must leave. No. But he's... Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth, or Miles Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. That's how it works in these here parts. Order, 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 order. You're right. What the heck? I should put my phone on Do Not Disturb. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lada has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest somebody, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Miles Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. So I have to assign you a What? Oh, I guess I'd present the photo because this isn't even clear. How would her eyes be better? Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Can I cross-examine, or do I get penalized every time I do? You're right. It was a cold night, and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Wait, but then why did you only see one person? Oh, because he fell out of the boat? If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars couldn't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. Find a hole in this way if it's good, dude. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of question. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Yes. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. The only thing I could No, oops. I didn't mean to do that. What I was gonna Yeah, I was gonna present the picture, but yeah, the article makes more sense. Because she has it... Yeah, I was gonna... So let me try something. Because this is what I was gonna present, was this. Because if it was set up to take meteors... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Because if it was set up to meteors, why was it pointed at the lake? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Size 2. Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as the photograph clearly showed, the camera's pointed directly at the lake. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then, what exactly was she photographing? Yep. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph? Yes. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this girl. Your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them. Well, alright, if that's how you want, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? Just sworn it. Let's see, and no joking around. Very well, let's see, and no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to I would say this. Is it that sets for loud noises or where she was positioned on the lake? Damn. It's one of these two. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got it. The camera, Miss Hart, the proof is your own camera. Your camera was set to take pictures in response to loud noise. Thus, the photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here's an article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Oh, shit. You were hiding the home. Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative I'm an investigative What the fuck? Take 3. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to try. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When it comes out to something, I know it. But she did change it. Was there a contradiction? There was. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. No! Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student. Don't care about that. That's all I was saying. What's exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash in one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? She's just said that. Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. I wanted to be uncommon any other way. There has to be something. So it's... Okay. This is what a scoop would be if I get a picture of that monster. Right? What? Yeah, sure. There wasn't much else to look at. I'm not. When I saw a flash in one of the men's hand and heard another gunshot. What the? When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake, out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Yep, Huh. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Witness continue. Oh, so I'm supposed to... Cause wouldn't she be looking at...
Objection!
Sorry, were you really looking at that boat? What? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing there. Any normal person be looking at it. Excuse me. I agree, any normal person would. But you're a certified freak. No. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ha. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we cannot see who is shooting. Who is shooting who in this? Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell. From the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she is gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us see who's who. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edward or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That isn't... we still can't see who's firing this. It could be the defender or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Okay. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Oh. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photo is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? It's Larry. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Thank you. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyways? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you feel, Edgeworth? With the thanks, Edgeworth? Feel? With the thanks? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of the testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Was the bang she heard, the shebang. Very normal laughing sounds. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay, it's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Peace. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around on the park. I wonder if Dr. Gumshoe's here today. Just moving about without his partner in crime. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The child today, yes? What about the child? Well, I was gonna say good shot, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who is it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about it himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lips tremble. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I mean, technically, as your client. Every time. It's like, hey, you want to check out this camera for the 8th time? You want to check out this camera? Can I go pick... Should I do something else, or can I go pick up Maya now? Let's see. Okay. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Let's go. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lada. Y'all really did it today. What? What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'd it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't exist. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right, see you all later. Oh, I guess the other things I could have asked were irrelevant. You don't seriously mean? Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Why are you still searching this monster does not exist? What the fuck? What's that? A steel samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that shows she's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big Sam. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, big guy? I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit. By my hot spout stand? That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. How neat. Just got it repaired yesterday, man. What a drag that was. Okay. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder in the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Okay. I don't have definitive proof for Lotta yet. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What you? I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. So I can do the... I learned something in today's... Oh, damn it. Today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying to serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. Youth? Wait. Youth? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are your assistant? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Doesn't this just look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Huh? Something about this steel sandwich just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai finds are obviously in a league of their own. Okay. Oh. I'm supposed to get information. Oh, I guess I could talk to Gumshoe. But why would he have any new information? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edwards' case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. But I needed money! How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edwards' father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the loan suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court too. Tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know anything about Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go with wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Oh, I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine dog in training. Missile, here boy. Adorable. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. I'm sorry? Here, this is my personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this last one is a secret weapon. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive, right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. But which one will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of these. Now, it would be awesome to borrow the dog. Can we borrow the mental tank? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Okay, now I can go back to Lake. I'm pretty sure I need to go back to the shark. Shark? Ah! That hurt. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud about it. Whatever it is must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. And then we go back here. When something smells, it's the butts. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitching when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, I was supposed to choose the other one? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank phone? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank? Anyway, you'd use this to inflate that. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai with that. And then, blam! Samurai rocket. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and the tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated Samurai with it. What? Off into Gordy Lake? It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yep. Let's talk to the heart. Yeah, I don't have... Oh, so talk to her first about it? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course, I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering. Let's see your proof. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll, and a week ago an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He could have said a friend of mine who happens to be an idiot, but I guess the script. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lada. So tell us what information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's go cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photograph? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. So, bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. So someone should whip that butts into shape. Excuse me. Did I get a missed call? Huh? Yep, just scam. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh, like inside? Megan, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Megan. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I don't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Paula, the kids are home. Hello? Hello? Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, it says the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Then there's Polly. Yep, the duo. Wow, what an amazing parrot this is. That is, good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Oh. What? You forgot Megan? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello? See? So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? This fishing pole looks expensive. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. That is interesting to be like, oh, these are saltwater fish. Well, there's a toast in here, too. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, so that makes you the third generation. Megan. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Megan! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about it. We're not leaving until we find out what. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. We're all in this together. Oh, did I misread something? Dang, this was all in this together, charade. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? You gotta find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk? Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. But I mean... Wait, but we have the... Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Must find a new friend. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's your chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Megan either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, I'm gonna get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Megan? Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Now he's talking to the bird. How do we get him to talk to us? I guess... Fell asleep. Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Knowing he's a witness, what do I have? I guess. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Yep, the other night. Out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. Huh? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much use for this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squad? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly? Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad? Yep. Forgot the face cam, just on the 21st? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Oh, I don't have a capture card. No, it's just still still PlayStation. You can just stream from PlayStation. What? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Of course he did. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research in the DL6. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. Like, move to here. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in the court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gunter, please help us. Huh? Okay. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 interest is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Do I have any evidence that... Is this evidence? I don't know. The parrot? The old man in the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that Oma must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 engines? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 engines. Though there's the station's record room, I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edward's path. Let's go get some records. Wow, it's amazing. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 and I'll go get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Isn't this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Damn, that sucks. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark? That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers of the elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other angles, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on? Suspect data. Got any information on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Oh, interesting. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened to DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole case file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find. Now this left is tomorrow's trial. I wonder how Dad will testify in court. Okay. Our court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that Mr. Boatshop? Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle, at the Gourd Lake. Also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Somehow gonna... Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. No, well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? See, the thing about, if you remember the past few years, your name had to be mentioned in the past few years, no? So, that's a little... Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay, still alive. Making sure. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question my witness testimony. That's not how that works. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Very well, then. Let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating down the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men on there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is... At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard two gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then the boat came back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Well, I just realized, if I... Nope. What did I think? Okay. Are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was... It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. Okay. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. I know she was released, but they're allowing her back in the courtroom? That's kind of funny. Everyone in the court is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Excuse me. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photographs showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness testimony is true. I'm just lost in thought. What should I do? If we stay right now, Edward will be found guilty. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. It's 5 times the length you said. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Hello. I don't know. Are you familiar? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? The accused was surrendered to the court immediately to be held, pending a trial at higher court with them. Oh, so I made the wrong choice. So what? Maya again? That's cool. It's What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen. Never played Arc Raiders before. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Fine, and do you play GTA 5? I've played 0 GTA games. But I have played Saints Row. Order. What what is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot. So this game is your favorite game? I'm not really sure if I have a favorite game, but I do really like the series and the games in this series, yeah. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was... I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Do you stream every day? My schedule's sort of undecided. I stream it too. And I'm trying to figure out the days. So I've been just streaming like each day that I can to sort of figure out what works best for me. Order, order. Well, thanks. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. PS5. Yep. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared Nick. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. What is that an emoji of? If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What? What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Well, I make some creative streamer stuff before streaming. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. The court is adjourned. That was sick, Les. Sorry. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Let's see if I can just... Cause, that's not better. This seems... Are you laughing at the... So, my question is, are you laughing at the light, or are you laughing at what I assume you're laughing at? Let's see. That's... Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta remember that. Next time when the light's in the way, just move it over there. Cause like leaning the way I was like, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, some things were pretty obvious where that was going. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking, as one does. I didn't have a reason, really. Damn it! Thought it was better. Nice. Okay. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. So 10-minute trial this time? No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Okay. Oh. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have the time to prep his witness. I just hope Edric is right about this being our big break. So about 5 is when this happens. Okay. The night of the murder? That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cool, yep. So you only heard one bang crack? Yeah. Well, Nick? Wow, it's like a system. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Boat, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out of it, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat or not. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lottahart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? But to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I would if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what time the DJ was saying, and I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the problem? What problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? And announced the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, excuse me. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe it continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone at Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, but I sure heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Rose, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's the most looks hurt. But there's one clear person to it. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure. I mean, I see it. It's evidence, man. Oh, okay. Yep. Got it. Wait, what? Oh. I guess it's only when something contradicts. Oh.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better no, I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas meaning it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the... Let's see what the time was on when the photo taken... When the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He heard the gunshot before midnight. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I assume you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Right then. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lauderhart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo was December 24th, 11:50. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this picture photograph, is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was almost definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that it's the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Everybody said they heard two bangs, except Larry's. Hell, why is that news? Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:15 was a gunshot, while the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nails was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Isn't... I feel like it's how to prove the sound was a gunshot. Maybe this? This right? Sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. How do I know? Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Prove that it was a gunshot. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard two gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh, so there was 2 shots after midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:15, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think quick or something. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond went on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Yes, that's right. All right. Might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat. All right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize... What? I was saying the real murderer. But I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat are. Oh, the murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and... On this, Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Excuse me. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did this murder take place? So that's just where the murder took place. Around here, maybe. Maybe he was right. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there's no thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again. So that's just where the murder took place. Oh, was it inside? Near here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then just as he starts to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gordy Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Polly just chilling. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgewood and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Those details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of your explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to shoot twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gordy Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing show, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Oh, sorry. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. I guess they called down. What? What should I do? Find him quick. We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has been very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I say Edgeworth in there. Dude, Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgeworth seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really... No? He's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to be a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of third grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Yeah. You remember, Larry? Spring end of third grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Well, that's a lot of money. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget it though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with the code, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. And the teacher's just there in the court. What the She's like, I don't care what psychological damage this does to this kid. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give him the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with it. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my eraser. What the fuck? We shouldn't be allowed to realize. Give me the 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? And then the teacher chimes in with a clutch save of, now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Super fucking unhelpful. In the end, even the teacher that I'd done it, go over and apologize, Phoenix. Nah, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trials and evidence. Anything else is no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Oh, it was Miles who got his money stolen? Wait. Everyone's been saying you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Exactly. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. Damn, that's half the teacher's salary right there. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial, and that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspect of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimony, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty for anything. But why? What happened? I mean, there's not the entry I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him again to learn why he had become who he'd become. That's when I decided... Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. You know, There is something I have to say. So, as I mentioned in episode day one of this, where there's a fandom that ships Edgeworth and Phoenix. Maybe it was because I was younger. I was like, I don't see that at all. But I was like, just that part right there. I was just like, huh, there is some kind of subtext here. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah, yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Oh, so does he just owe them money? Nick, we have to save Mr. Edwards if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. A man? I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wait, he's getting rid of my presence evidence. I need that. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. First one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I made you a promise. I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, and one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad no one can go in for a while. I guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgewood to show up for work. Oh, it basically is like, go to one place. Here. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. What does that mean? You see, Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything, I'll come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's go into someone else's house. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It all says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Or something like that. Who knows if that's how the person sounds. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Frame Edgeworth. calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Now, I don't know, if I was given murder instructions, you know what I wouldn't do with the murder instructions? Keep them. Like, it's not even safe, I wouldn't keep them. But I guess, well, he just forgets stuff. So that might be why he did that. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written this? But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Excuse me. Maybe we should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. The bird's gonna hate me. Sometimes birds gotta hate you. I guess I can go to Grossberg's. Wait, what? 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I'm trying to go to... Oh, I had to... Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to be here. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's argument, Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relation with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He is a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Kamera does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Mr. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. No. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental character lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter, then... Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation of the DL6 and isn't. Wait, that old man. Who? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? What is he say? It's like Yogi Bear. I don't know. It's just like day for a picnic basket. The suspect of the DLC incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us. In that little box, we became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help us. Get us out. Don't shoot. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the court claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Yep. I think I can move. Look, Shamra back. Actually, it needs to be over here. Okay. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean that nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Jesus! I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe you. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Even though that's a completely different voice than I did during the class trial. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Ah. And with that scream, I wake up. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do? Nick, what can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not, if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident. Ahem. Mr. Griffin. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. So Edgeworth jumped. He shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder... What? Excuse me. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine, Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. That's how guns work. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. So, what does a statute have to do with getting revenge? You can just get revenge. It's not like it's a legal thing. That was not his... It sounds like it was someone else's last chance, but that's not his last chance. Gregory, what do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karmer's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karmer is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Spirit. But it's same difference, I guess. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem like Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that case verdict for no one but himself. Yoko was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I love stuff like that. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was it? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Why is this an option? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court records. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Let's talk about it. If it's truly was von Karma who wrote this, what's the runtime? 4 hours. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'd say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth just thought it was a nightmare. Then I don't know yet. I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Edgeworth by hurting his son. Something that a bunch of Superman villains do depending on what kind of Superman comic or TV show you're watching. You're of the House of L. You're Jor-El's son. Ridiculous. Or Paragus with King Vegeta going after Vegeta. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd killed somebody. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police file might hold something of interest. Mr. Ghostberg, thank you. I can't promise you anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. I think Gumshoe will be back here then. He's staying out late. Oh, he's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wander around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now. Anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah. He just arrived, actually. Nick, let's hurry. To see our best buddy Von Karma. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean it. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? This cabinet is where they kept evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. But this drawer is open. Isn't that... Oh, I thought I clicked it. I guess I didn't. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DO6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Nick. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? What? What? Is he serious? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edger's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Wait, so he wasn't just talking about Maya. He doesn't know either of them? You just have bad memory. Like, what the... Like, he's trying to make it like... That's crazy. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Oh, we're chatting? Mr. Edward is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axiogram with Mr. Gregor Edwards, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he did a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take a son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa. What are you... Nick, run! Jeez. Maya, out of my way. What? I know that was to get to the next course of action, but what is up with Phoenix and presenting people he thinks are suspects evidence? Like, he did that with D. Vasquez, now with Von Karma. Like, he's like, hey, this could put you in jail. Why are you showing me that? He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! I was about to say she's dead, gang. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woke up at all. Damn. Maya. Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's this? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Giver Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. You sure you don't want to show Von Karma first? Hey, Von Karma, I got this. Final day of the trial. This is a judgment day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute him on your way out. Wow, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. See, is it like... I forget if it's this... No, I think it's each final case. Detective comes in clutch. Detective Gumshoe comes in clutch. Like this one, like he's... he's a solid dude. Actually, after that shock I got on the way, I feel pretty good. Lucas has forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his path? He does remember, I'm gonna prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this court. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into court. Oh, I get it. He needs him to set up, because he can't be like, hey, DL6. But once the witness says, hey, DL6, they're like, DL6, you say, well, I have something to say about that. I have a witness who could talk about that. That's what he wants to do. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please bring your testimony. Why I left? I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about yesterday, just leaving. Sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I needed one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, I'm gonna prove it. So, just leaving yesterday just like that, okay? Nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shop? Well, it kind of got lost. I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Carmen. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know you have nothing to do with this incident? Maybe you don't have anything. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Possible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Would it be unrelated to... How can you say you have no minute? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edward and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Goblin. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. Then I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with that stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneaky. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very fun. You're a sore winner, Don Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. You're all right. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. People are like, no, Phoenix, we're gonna lose respect for you. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh, so they just have the parrot? They just snatched up Polly from her home. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Oh, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello. Squad? The pieces are falling together. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, man? Hello. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. And what do I say? So I called 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? If I can't probably just say that here. Proves that the character has something to do with this. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train it not to respond when asked if we forgot anything? Excuse me. Unless you're here to speak, you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. But I don't have evidence of that. Yeah, that was just me throwing shit on the wall. 'Cause oh, when I press, I have other options. So there's wait. Let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. That's December 28th. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? Do, 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 do. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Fuck. Was it the suspect data? The victim data? Not the victim data. Case summary? No. It's on the case summary page. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the DL6 is December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. That's even, like, I get the point he's making, but that's a very loose connection. Very, very tiny. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. You just told people your digits? This has nothing to do with a date, nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. What's it? Polly, what's your name? Polly. What? Mr. Wright? I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? No. You claim that the parrot's name will provide her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yanni, to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof of the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I'd have to say it's this. Once again, the DL6 was. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mister, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connecting to the parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Wait, granddaughter? I have spoiler comments to make, but I guess, because that would mean somebody has siblings. Or other children. That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What? What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Active for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi, and I'm the fastest man alive. No. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, and my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. I don't know why he has that voice. Sorry. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the murderer or the killer of Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Court is adjourned, case is over. Not guilty. Very well. Would the defendant please take the stand? Pass. Nope. No thank you. No bueno. There are a few mysteries left unresolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. So they load up confetti for that to fall down? That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna. As we've heard, Yanni Yoga killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's guilty. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do?
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. It's me! No. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Ah. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Ray. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation of the DL6 runs out today. Though it's conventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Kind of weird to just say that, though it's unconventional for me to do things by the rules. Oh, though unconventional. Okay, or I'm taking that to mean something else. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Would the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Oh. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrifying scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought that memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. That day I had gone to court to observe my father's trial. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That's when I was pointing out that problem of Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Nanny Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And she picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Yanni Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terror scream. I remember it to this day. Fired twice. Yep. So, on the screen.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. Oh, I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts my testimony? Look at the victim data that's in this file. It says it's quite plain that the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second shot of the pistol is related to this incident? I do. The second bullet. Taken from... Wait. Oh, I was confusing this bullet. This is not the same bullet. Wait. Is it this? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that. The victim laying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. It should be obvious the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, somebody other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. This is on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have to have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Praise the judge. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Ryan? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, Nick, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepting the guilty. Very well. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the right words. Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Because Phoenix doesn't have psychic powers. Or spiritual powers. It seems, actually, well, I guess they never said he didn't. It seems Wade is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really gasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is the murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the crime scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize. Ah, man. Was there some pressing need for the... Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just say, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoga, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. I just thought something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yet an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. I mean, there's the way they piece stuff together to get to the point, but they know he was the one that wrote the letter, so they think like, oh, I guess they're just saying like that's how he got his revenge, and he didn't do anything else. So I guess that could be why they didn't think about that. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there's one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Why that smiles is like, okay, let's play this. Like, let's play. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Nah, I normally would object, because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. No, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And you can use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Ooh, interesting. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Because why else would you refuse? Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. How? The statute of limitation runs out of this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It's gonna be loud, isn't it? Damn, that hurt. Ow. He reacted to something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Mr. Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. This bullet. DL6 bullet. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my hair. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my hair. Get out. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I've heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. 15 years earlier. Okay. Oh, what the? Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careful. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom records. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years ago later, Mr. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty too. Because he was not guilty twice. That is all. The court is adjourned. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but instead you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try to thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Whoa, whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry about it. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lada. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, were you not, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad, huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What a sad face there. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, you don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along too. Harry Butts, you come along too tonight. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was so bored. But he's bored, so he came in school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you got worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might have been a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney. After all, Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. That was a different voice for Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. And even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention, just for me, I had to say a little something about why she didn't show. Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. She super helped. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll be a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first train for the mountains have already left the station. This never gets used for anything. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah. I'm tired of being a spirit man who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Yeah, because I'm like, what you doing letting me go? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped out, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander... Oh, she was unconscious, so she doesn't know because he took it out of her hand. Okay. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. I got you. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're helpless. I don't know about that. Don't miss your train. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Okay. So, that is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. In the 3DS version, they released a additional case. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. That's so weird. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yep. And so... But yeah, officially this is the end of the game. They did add it later, years later, when they released it for 3DS. They did release another case. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Bitch, I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should... No, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Damn, 5 out... Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright, oh yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, I don't know what that means. But yeah, I was wondering if I should... So probably... Ah, my God. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're from... No. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Assure that Mr. Right guy a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit? What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everybody? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost. For real. Now, that's telling. I'm gonna be famous. She said behind. It's to the side. Capcom. A brand new episode has been added. Yep, Rise from the Ashes. Save for progress. Okay. So I will do Rise from the Ashes tomorrow, and then I will, because then tomorrow is the 25th. I work on Thursday, and so that would be mean the next time I'll be back streaming after tomorrow is the 26th. I might actually no. Wait, is that right? Today's the 24th. Tomorrow 25th. Thursday's the 26th. Oh, this is the 27th. I did want to go see a movie. So I will let you guys know. Well, yeah, you guys will see me live at 2 if I'm streaming. But we are getting closer because I'm not sure if I would, because I'd like to do like a case so it's easier to edit and stuff, like a case per stream. I'm not sure if I would finish the second game before South of Midnight or if I should wait, but then I still would have to play something else. I mean, I don't necessarily, because, like, what do you guys think? Do you think I should start the second game before or wait? Because once I pretty much, because South of Midnight's not that long of a game, apparently. It's like 15 hours. So that's probably like 2-3 streams. But yeah, I would play that through until I finished it. Probably wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, because what would happen is I would start 2, then play South Mid, then come back to the rest of 2, which I don't mind doing. But then, yeah, I'd wait on 2, and then, because I'm also going to get Assassin's Creed 2. Because I don't mind there being a little gap, because they'll be there. But I also need to edit, finish up with some stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. This was really fun. So yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Rise of the Ashes. Bye. Yep. Thanks for coming by. Stop broadcast.